Hello, everybody. I figured it out. Hi. Okay. Hello. So what was going on? The big problem I was having was that the game was basically stuck in like halfway up my main monitor in full screen mode. And I basically had to go mess with the settings a bunch to... Did I just see a cat outside? Anyway, yeah, I had to go mess with the settings and like switch back and forth between windowed and like windowed mode and like full screen and blah 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 blah. Anyway, how are all of you doing? We are out here looking for love again. But there he is, Timothy Time, whenever. Why everyone loves him so. So far, I don't get it. All right, I do have somebody I want to awaken. So we are gonna awaken them.
It appears that your intentions are awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Lucinda!
It's me.
Hello!
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Alright. Yo! Nice! I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover. How would you like to know me?
Oh, we are getting into it really early today. I want to know more about who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself.
Yeah, this is Lucinda Lavish. She is the concept of DLC.
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before.
For the care package, sigh, I will do that. Boink, boink, boink.
But you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so...
Oh, the music stopped.
frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
Oh, you're doing great.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just...
Oh, you're adorable.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore. Oh, she's Lucinda Listless.
Oh. You're right.
Hi. Her name changed on the little card.
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Huh. Well. All right. I hope she gets her stuff figured out. But we're gonna... okay, so I have decided and have learned it is actually good to finish character storylines depending on what they are. We can't date the floor no matter how cute she is because we don't have enough specs. We need 40 of empathy to be able to date the floor. So instead we have to date the femboy clock. Yeah, it's Floria, or Data Dex. Hold on, I'll show you. So this is my glasses that give me the powers to turn anybody into talking. This is my cell phone. This is my walls. This is my floor. This is my ceiling. This is every door in my house. This is all the tables in my house. This is every single light or lamp in my house. This is my kitty cat clocks. Cause I only buy kitty cat clocks. This is my fireplace, voiced by Dante Bosco. I was bombarded with date everything TikToks. People despise Lux. I don't get... Is it weird that I actually kind of like really dig Lux? Mateo, my blanket. My mini bar, Beverly. All the food in my house, Michelin. Stefan, my stove. Who looks really scary in this picture, but is actually like significantly way more likable normally. Here's my coffee maker. She is adorable. Here's my wrapping toilet. Here is my punk rock rebellious and kind of mean rubber ducky. But I actually like, she is like Dami in like a fun way so far, kinda. I don't know. I kind of like her. This is my desk in my office. This is my D&D stuff, voiced by Matthew Mercer. My magnifying glass. My bed. This is my dresser, but she's a little bit glitched out. This is, a thing I got from a friend. Don't worry about that. My clothing hamper. My dirty laundry. They're in an abusive relationship, though. All of the sports equipment in my house. My keys. My safe that everybody said I should like, but I genuinely just... so far, I'm just not into. The developers of the game and the ghost that lives in my attic. And I believe that's all of it. Oh, and Lucinda Levitt! Game was really wanting me to read her. Ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda listless before running away. She gave you 5 charm points. Okay. Oh, and this is microtransactions. Sailor Moon. Oh, yeah, no, that looks like Sailor Moon, all right, yeah. Wait, do I have like a secret Sailor Moon action or a statue or figure somewhere? Oh, yeah, do you want me to date Oxygen? I actually I know for a fact you can date Oxygen. Like, do you want me to start dating like stuff like that? We can. Like I said, while we play this game, I am happy to date whatever anybody wants me to date. I was gonna do the kitty clock. Do you want me to do Oxygen? We just have to find... Because I had just the fact that this one exists spoiled for me. So you find a vent. Well, first foremost, you turn the air conditioning up. You find a vent. No, no, no. Air is a concept. But, but carbon it's all about the things. So air is a thing, but see, there's the air. I can date her. Oh. Alright. I have to find her again. She disappeared out of the air vent. It's so hard to find air. Although I'll be honest, like I'm aware that she exists and you can date her, but also I'm kind of like, also here's the attic that we have. Board games, paintings, boxes, holiday stuff, a big painting, the air conditioning unit. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on with I don't know where the air is. Next time I see her, now we turned the air conditioning back on, so pretty much if you see her, we can date her.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are. Just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been.
Also, this is Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan.
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers.
Yeah?
Would you care to join me?
Sure. Well, this must be my birthday. Wait, okay, what do you guys think? Just explain it. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's either, the best one is either, well, this must be my birthday, or sure. I'd rather swallow glass. So we have rejection, enthusiasm, and exception. So we can accept it, we can reject it, or we can have enthusiasm. So I'm pretty sure it's either enthusiasm or simple acceptance. 3. You know what?
What do you mean?
Given such a gift.
Oh,
Aha!
you clever.
You liked it. Great.
Yes, yes. Time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule.
Schedule?
Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely.
Schedule.
Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
You know what? Yeah, he's more likable now. This time.
There are, of course, other things to consider.
Right.
Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Alright, sure. You schedule every minute of your dates? You're so right, Time King. Even during sex? Alright, what do you guys think? You schedule every minute of your dates? You're so right, King. Or even during sex? Every minute? What do you guys think? I'm kind of leaning towards... You know, I think he just needs, like, a consistent, like, positive. You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am on time. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
Right.
Picture this, if you will.
Hey, yo.
You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
Okay.
Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda?
Okay.
You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk.
Okay, I already hate this.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling.
Scheduling. Is that really what you think would happen? You know, I actually... I can't. I have to burst his bubble a little bit. Is that really what you think would happen? Yeah, kind of.
What I think, it's what I know would happen.
You're fine.
Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
So you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment. I am not the one who needs help here.
You say so?
At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding
Right.
experience for any couple.
You know,
So let
I'm
us
not sure how I
practice.
feel about him, honestly.
You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time.
Right, Timothy, what are we
As we are
doing?
seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I read off a meticulous timetable, a planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly. Surprise.
Right.
Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity.
All right.
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Oh no, not the schedule.
Horror of horrors. What do you do?
Bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. Daring to disrespect the schedule in my time. Hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. Simply don't have time to date. God, I want to pick a lane, Timothy. I mean, yeah, a little bit. All right, I'm gonna say hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work. It is certainly not something I personally could accommodate.
Oh yeah? Well, I bet you... I don't know. I don't have more things in
Terrible
your
things
schedule than me.
happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle.
Okay.
Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
Scheduling. There we go.
scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay. Too bad it is 6 o'clock. So we have to date somebody else now. Let's see here. Can I find the heir now? Being on time is proper etiquette. He just takes it to the extreme. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, like, oh, there you are. All I need is the air that I breathe.
What form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Damn. Damn.
She stares
Okay.
at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Hi, Oxygen. Hi. I don't know how do I don't know how do I rizz up Oxygen? Really their dress that ain't a dress. There's a vague concept of a piece of cloth held up by age ratings. Yeah. Do I say nothing? Ask who she is or hit on her? I feel like she's a dangerous one to hit on, actually. Like, you don't want to make her uncomfortable. God, imagine if you, okay, so you can get a friendship, hate, or love ending. So, like, imagine if you make the air you breathe hate you. Just like air hates you. Nothing, just breathe. Are you like the air I'm breathing? Okay. Just say nothing. Aaron.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Okay. I'm just breathing her in, I guess. All right.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Wait, are you falling in love with me? Do I just keep being silent or do I talk to her now? All I need is the air that I breathe. You break that silence, she's gone. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Oh. Damn, good job, Mac. Oh, she gave us points and everything. All right. All right, so we rizzed up the very air we breathe. I am now very aware of myself breathing. No, I hate that. Why am I guy? I'm like on manual breathing mode after that. That's God. Okay. Right, can you date the post-it board? I will say I did try dating the post-it board on the in the demo.
I cast manual breathing.
Anyway,
Oh.
hi, Dasha. But yeah, no, the post-it board and office supplies, like this and this, and something on that back shelf. They are all the same person. It's all counts as office supplies.
Tungsten balls.
But I'm pretty sure, yeah, 9 o'clock, so we can date the cat one more time. I think his storyline doesn't last too much longer than... Oh yeah, we can't do it more than once a day. Okay, never mind. You want me to do the post-it board? Like, well, okay, we'll skip her. We need to talk to somebody else before then. I wanted to do the sink. The window is a good one too, actually. The window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Okay.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Okay.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendell.
Wait.
Oh.
All right.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh. I don't really... Oh, I'm not that attractive. I don't really know what I look like. I sure am. Let's go with X. Let's go with this one.
What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look,
Okay.
I don't mean to be so forward, but
Wait.
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
I get it. Hi. That's Kari Walgren. That's Haruka. That's Why? That's Haruko from Fooly Cooly, which is one of my favorite animes. Genuinely, like, she's one of my favorite characters from one of my favorite animes. That's awesome. Okay.
And unlike most
Why?
everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
I mean, yeah, the concept of a window is pretty old compared
You
to...
have had enough attention on me. Thank you very much.
You should rewatch it. It's super easy. They added more seasons too. Although I have to say I've never watched any of the seasons other than the original. I think people are looking out windows, not at them.
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, "No, I'm only ogling your damn shirt"? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having
You know,
to do
fair.
these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay. Friendship, romance, a bitter rivalry. Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
Oh. So, so she's a purveyor of hotel chairs, I see.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
All right. Her earrings and necklace are the things that control the blinds. Yeah. I know how you feel. Fun only, huh? I'm almost jealous. Fun only, huh? Or, I don't know, what do you guys think? Which of these options sound best to you? I know how you feel, fun only, huh? I'm almost jealous. She prefers to, like, just witness stuff. Or, like, just to be around. She doesn't want to be the center of attention. And she's not looking for anything serious. I mean, I, I'm not really sure. You know, sometimes I think I'm too autistic for dating sims. I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what the correct thing is to say. You know, yeah, let's sympathize. Let's go. I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Ow.
Kiss many someones.
Well, I mean, that is the game.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great, Wendolyn. I'll report back. She doesn't want anything serious, but I think in the long run, we want to make her jealous and want to actually get involved. She can enjoy her chair in this corner, but you know, eventually you'll get bored.
Over and out.
All right. Lovely.
Here we go. Welcome to Taco Bell.
Yo, Sel! Welcome, Raiders! I am Sal, Android Girl Variety VTuber. I play lots of things, do lots of stuff. We are currently playing Date Everything, where we are dating everything. How is Death Stranding 2? I was watching for a while. Welcome in, Raiders, and me. So, now, we can date the ghost before bed. Next stream will be the last. Oh no, already or not even oh no. Nice. Almost all the way through Death Stranding then. I'll hold off until my day off for a long stream. That's fair. Yeah. But is the ghost just a regular person? Sort of. Yeah, I mean, it's a ghost. Oh, also, we got a text message.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Right.
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you up your butt? Well, obviously...
Turkmenistan.
Detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
What a tool. All right. You'll never get my waifu glasses. Never. Hi,
I'm
Zoe.
so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then.
Yo, Real 40, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. Being up here in the attic feels like blah, blah, blah.
As soon as they can, because I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
But yeah, this is a ghost. She died in the 80s, and we can date her.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Spiders? Well, like ghosts, I guess. You know what? I don't think she'd be happy about bringing up the fact that she's a ghost too much. I think, like, spiders.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Yeah.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year.
Oh, she likes my sweater.
Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool. But never
Aw.
at me.
You know who she... trying to think of who she makes me think of. It's like some actual celebrity from the 80s, but I can't actually remember her name. So it's just like drawing a blank. I could just picture them with next to like Jerry Seinfeld, I think.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
Ooh. Hey, let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean?
Yep. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's. If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again.
I mean-
from the coolness of this.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool that I can just like talk to whatever, right?
You can talk to anything. Anything you want. You just put on the glasses and you can talk to it.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus? Yeah, I think that might be her name.
Like it's real.
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Is it because you're a thing now and not a person? According to the... Why do you feel sad? It's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes. Why do you feel sad? Okay, wait, hold on. That's a tough one. Let's go with... So, why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like sadness can feel so heavy sometimes. I can't even lift the latch on the attic window. How am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Oh, poor baby. Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude. Feels pretty good, honestly. I'm almost tempted to just be honest with her. Just be like, yeah, no, a lot of my furniture kind of sucks. They're really mean. Yeah.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. Having another feeling, I think?
Okay. Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
Okay.
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh, that,
I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
so you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
Oh, okay. What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to get. Okay, here you go. Hi. How much do I trust the cute ghost girl? Okay, here you go. She can't pick them up anyway. But you know what? I think just trying her. I trust her with my life savings.
Really? I can't, but I really thank you for trying.
Aw.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have.
You know, I think
want
trusting
friends
her
too.
was good. Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it.
She forgot the word lonely, guys. Peak.
I am
Hi.
lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
Right.
And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Why are you so chipper?
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing?
Okay.
Basically a paper butterfly.
Ah.
That's kinda cool.
So she can't feel emotions because they have actual, like, physical weight to her, but fake emotions weigh nothing. So she can fake optimism.
So it remains just me. Alone.
Alright.
You say there's all these other beings here.
They can be fun. Sometimes they talk to me. It's really crowded living alone. They're nothing special. But they can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. It's really crowded living alone. I don't know what to go with. They're really nothing. But Sir Game Watch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. And thank you so much. Bleh. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it's crowded living alone. And I think that's gonna make her jealous and feel sad. But I mean, I don't want to be mean to everybody else. You know what? Yeah, it's really crowded living alone.
If you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes.
Alright.
Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about
Aw.
you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
Oh.
What else can I feel, I wonder?
Well, anyway.
Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Oh yeah, lot of them. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea.
There's a couple.
I have mastered
There's at
loneliness
least
already,
3.
so that's good.
I have mastered loneliness, so that's good.
Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so
Oh.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh,
Uh,
I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh. All right. Yeah, no, I like her a lot, actually. I'm like, she's gonna have such a traumatic, like, drama bomb when we get to her actual story. You know? Like, so far, it's just kind of been all, haha, fun, talking to her, but, like, you can tell that is gonna be horrendous. Oh, no, the glitch is always the dresser. Sometimes the glitch actually turns into the dresser. So, all right. What we dating today? You know what? I wonder how hard Dorian actually is to pursue. Because, like I said, we're trying to, like, because the Dorian was the wooden thing on the wall? What do you mean? In the kitchen. Oh, this. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I was looking at it. All right.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Oh my god. It's Tiny Dorian.
A true porcelain arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched.
I love it.
But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Mini Dorian.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
You saying I'm nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Right.
A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Or Dorian. Yeah. Why does he have so many variants? Because there's so many doors in this house. So we've done front Dorian, we've done trap Dorian, we've done tiny Dorian. I'm aware of back Dorian. And then we have inside Dorian, which sounds like sus, but he's just the inside doors. Like, I believe he just takes his jacket off. All right, I'm actually I've kind of actually lost track of some of the plot lines we've been on.
Oh.
Who just flirted with me? Wait. Oh, Aaron. Okay. All right. What do you guys think? We have like, I haven't talked to Alex in a while. You're right.
Hey, we're breaking up.
Oh. What?
Don't take it too hard. I found someone better. Rule number 4. You can still follow me if you want.
Okay.
Great. See you around. Bye. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Oh. Alright. Bye. Damn. Okay. Well, there went that relationship. Oh, well, it probably wasn't, like, real, I guess. But he comes back to us when he's dumped? Yeah, probably. Alright, what else we got? Sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure
Okay,
before you is,
we'll do the console
well,
next, Luton.
not
Hi,
like
Luton.
the others.
Also.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
I think there's something wrong with my glasses. Ah, that's totally fair.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Why were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
Oh. What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't. Isn't.
What?
Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
What? Okay.
I mean, the I you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
Right.
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that?
God, we're getting philosophical now. Okay.
Certainly not the one I am.
Oh, I see. It's a philosophy thing.
No, it's a reality thing.
Oh.
Not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Okay.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Hi. I've seen that, actually.
And I'm not a sink.
Martin Applegate.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Okay. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
To...
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Oh, okay. Alright, oh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
It's a puppy.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
So Soap is a puppy?
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil!
But my sink is an insurance salesman.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
He is too mean to that dog. Be nice.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley.
Right. Temple Shirley.
Let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay. Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? More flustered than being transformed into a sink? Yeah, I'll do the console next. I really like her too. I played her. I actually did her in the demo.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Oh, okay. Cool. We've met Sinclair. Let's play some video games.
The game console turns on. Team 17.
No, not like that. The
Sassy
demo's
Cat
not long
Games.
enough for that.
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stud.
Yo.
But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
So is she just like the character in the game?
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any
Hi,
moment.
Bug. Look at me. How are you?
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
All right. Luna.
Which
Okay.
way do you want to go?
Oh, what?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Oh, because Moon Surgeon's resurgence. She's not just because of the game that we're playing. Unload a whole lot of Zacher charges on the Scouse.
Berserk!
Berserk!
Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Yay!
That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
Celine, another moon
Near the
name.
compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin
All
class
right.
upholders as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Yeah!
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Right. Of course. Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing
I
in
not
front of
a-
a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock picking skills,
Trock
I'll have this open in
picking.
no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here
Right.
we go.
Up.
Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
Right.
Will be
Okay,
surveillance
so
class 2, which can sound the alarm.
this game actually sounds really fun. I kind of wish that I kind of want to play the actual game if it really exists.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Suits.
We did equip your shadow
Shadow
suit.
suit? There's no way they'll hear us coming.
Yeah.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
Yael. Now that sounds like a name. That sounds like an actual term for something. Your electrical plug was, you know, we think the exact same thing for your plugs, right? Because, like, so we have the most common. Okay, hold on, mouse. You guys can see mouse. So America and Canada have this plug. So you have these two that are like horizontal, right? So the standard plug internationally is just these two bits right here. In America, for safety, we added a third thing that is grounded, and so it routes excess electricity if there's an overrun of electricity through special plates in the walls so that it gets grounded to the ground, right? The same way that you, like, if you were to, like, jumpstart a car. And so that's the only thing that kind of makes it weird. And technically, this isn't actually needed for all the plugs. Okay? And they put little holes in them, like this way, because some old houses, not even current houses, they have a little thing that clicks in, and you have a button that you push to unlock, push on the plug to unlock it. This is a thing that is not really used anymore, but they still put it in the in all of the plugs. So, like, you know, pretty easy. But I have seen like German cables where it's like line, 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 lion, and then like a triangle, and then an upside down triangle. And I'm just like, oh, okay, so some American plugs, and these are mostly older plugs, they're not really used anymore. They will have a little tiny switch between the two outlets, like little switches, and you can switch to lock your plug in so you can't pull it out. But like I said, they're mostly not used anymore because I assume because they're more expensive, but they used to be a thing back, like way back in the day. And that's why all of our all of our plugs have the little holes in them. Is because it used to have a little like pin that would go in between and lock it in place. I learned that from a YouTube video.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
All right.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we...
Honestly, I think I know too many, like, useless fun facts.
There you are.
Oh my god, she's switching into other characters!
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening.
Right.
A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
Oh, so she plays all the characters, so we haven't actually learned her real name? Yeah, I believe so.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tristed battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end.
Right.
We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and
We
stop
got this.
right before the entrance.
If it's anything like any game I've ever played, I've hoarded so much gear over the course of the game that the final boss should be easy. Unless it's Silent Hill 3, in which case I've used all of my gear and I am not ready and I'm going to be completely miserable.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern.
Right.
Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just
Celine!
in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
Oh.
We found her in 2066.
Wait, okay.
And next year, she'll be destroyed. Leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Okay.
Charge, bitch!
Alright.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
No! She's the giant monster! Use items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
God, I can just like picture this fight in my head, kinda. Very Final Fantasy.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you. So glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
Well, thank
I'd love to
you.
be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Alright, sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Yeah!
friend. This time for good.
I'm friends with my video games. All right. What do we do now? Yeah, you would typically want that, right? I just thought of something. So if we can date the air, can we date the water?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has
Oh.
overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Hi.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
Hi. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? God damn. That's such a good line, actually. Like, I'm just taken aback at that. Like, babe, didn't you get enough of me? Like, that's so... Damn. That's so smooth. Why do I have to want something? No, actually, I'm here to see you. I feel like it seems smooth, but it almost feels like the wrong answer. It almost seems like, you know what I mean? Well, no. Smooth as water, smooth like water. You have to flow like water, like Jet Li or Bruce Lee always says.
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day. But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough.
Damn. Damn.
So, what can I do for you, sugar?
You see me naked every day, eh? And I still don't even know your name. Part of me, I keep reading that. Okay, so I read this one that time as, you see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. But that's like not the tone I want to, I want it to be like, you know what? No, commit.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime.
Alright. River!
What can I do for you?
Damn. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like, chair.
I mean... Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh! Like Cher? Alright, yeah, sure. Oh, that one!
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us.
You know, Guess she's a big fan of Chair.
I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling. It's never too late to reinvent yourself. You wish you could be someone else? Oh wait, hold on. I think it's never too late to reinvent yourself. She can be steam or ice. Wish you could be someone else.
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice.
I don't think there's much better than just pure
Is there a
water.
version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
You know, I think a solid slushy is pretty great. Of course there is.
Of course. Oh god, I'll just be thinking of.
No!
Exactly holding. She looks everywhere.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
I thought I was gonna get a chance to be like, whatever form you want to be in, or something like that.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems...
Here we go.
I can't believe I'm even
Welcome
typing
to
this.
Taco Bell.
Hey, Bongo! Thank you for the raid! Oh, welcome, raiders! I am Cell, Android girl variety VTuber. I play all sorts of games. Today we are playing Date Everything, where we are dating everything, including the very air I breathe and water. The water I drink and the air that I breathe. How was your stream? What were you playing? Skulls for the Golden Throne, skulls for the Emperor. Hi, Snom! Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Ah, Dark Tide. Fine. I hope you guys had a great time over there. Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Selling trouble with her from... I mean, technically, I'm basically making a harem out of my entire house. So...
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
God, I kind of want an enchilada, actually. I love enchiladas.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I said, "Boki Bal Banbu, please belp." Boki Bal Banbu, please belp. That's so dumb. I love it.
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
You've really? You've dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I
Oh.
am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Right. All right. If only we could look at her with code, at her code with our eyes. I might be able to. I'm pretty sure she is dateable, and like I could date her. All right. Who we dating today? Oh, I guess we skipped dating the ghost girl again. Let's see. I hate that I'm really stuck between like finding new people to date and like wanting to continue some storylines that we can actually have enough points to do some things with some of the characters. You know what? Okay, let's just make like a rule that like I can date new people in game, but also I have to like at least repeat one date a day, like go back to somebody, because I feel like otherwise it'll take forever. Wait, I just realized. Also, this shadow is impossible. Can I date the darkness? Can I date the darkness?
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature
Hey,
takes shape from
y'all.
the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I'm kind of into it. Let's go.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
Yeah, Mac?
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420. Exclamation point.
It's a gamer tag! Of course it's a gamer tag! He's an edgelord! Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Hell yeah.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
I'm into it. Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade. like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
I actually knew what that word meant. Sign me up.
Yes.
He's such a dork. I love him.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
Yeah, I mean...
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
I'm pretty sure you're technically a secret.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Yeah?
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
You know what? I'm into it. Yeah, let's go. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Right, of course.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Oh, yeah, that feeling.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
I honestly kind of like that feeling.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
All right. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said,
yeah,
I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
It is early morning.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search
Smash.
of a companion.
Romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary.
Aw, you're cute.
Welcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Right.
I've been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations
Right.
and pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
I have a feeling you're gonna really like Luna if I got to introduce you to somebody. Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Right.
Think of them as parts to my true self.
I have to find all the shadows for you?
I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have zero questions. I trust you inherently. Makes sense. You lost all of your armor.
You are... It is rather special.
Okay, I guess a little, yeah. Tell me about it.
I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time.
Okay.
My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Okay.
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter
Light?
once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
That special armor.
How have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments?
Right.
They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
So you want me to close all the blinds in the house? Which I'm pretty sure, I mean, Gwendolyn can figure it out. She wanted to just watch anyway, so she's fine.
After I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Okay, I will get you your armor, my liege.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
My liege. When's when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
All
I
right.
sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Okay.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
I love it.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Right.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
God, you're just some hot topic shopper.
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments.
Makes it more interesting.
Surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Oh my god, he did it to like get it registered because Shadow Lord was taken.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Right, of course.
This is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment.
Right.
As though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Yes, Shadow Lord.
Can this be?
He spreads
Can
his
it?
arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Okay.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Yeah?
My armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Yeah! Heavy 8th grader syndrome. It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
I love him so much. I you know, I wasn't actually, I wasn't thinking, I don't know what I thought about that when it was like, I don't know what I thought that was gonna be, but once I experienced that, I was like, that was the best thing ever. He's definitely played Doom Eternal. Yeah. Genuinely a top tier character. I love him. I assume this would be Light. Oh, we're respecting his wishes and not inviting Light in. Unless Lux counts, I guess. Alright. I wasn't expecting him to be so top tier. Alright, let's go back Dorian. Yeah, actually, maybe you know what? I don't even care if Light is a character. I am happy that I chose Darkness. I love him. I cannot imagine Light is anywhere near as good as he is. Would back Dorian be? We don't know. I don't know. Let's find out.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Right, back Dorian. Got
What
it.
are you looking at?
The back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
What's in the backyard that's so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now.
Oh, okay.
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil
Aye.
in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
You got it. I love Dorian. He's amazing. That means there's only one more Dorian left, and it's this Dorian. Or these Dorians. Hopefully they're not all different Dorians. Can I find out information on that somewhere? Dorian. Oh, hey, that's all the, yeah. Since we found all the collectibles, we should try talking to him properly somewhere, actually, I think. Open book or window, casual confident, all right. Is this game so damn funny? Hi, Bev. It just is. Let's see here. Who do we talk to now? We did one new, we did one old. Let's do, we're already down here, so I think that's probably, what's that?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
Hey!
Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Oh. I'll be honest, so I don't really get how to use bobby pins. They always just like slide out of my hair.
You got a problem, punk?
But no.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Oh yeah, of course. His lockpicks, yeah? Mm-hmm.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Alright, yeah.
The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Yo,
wait,
we're gonna rob a candy store?
Criminal Empire.
You know what? Yeah, no. Yeah, lockpick. Let's go. What about Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Like talc powder? Oh my god, is that a character I can go find?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
Of course! I love it. Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water.
Right.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
I'm gonna assume Hoove is the vacuum.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities
Right.
in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
No, I mean, I totally get it, actually. Yeah. You don't normally look like this?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoob's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite
Okay.
like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Okay. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you, honestly. No, you really can't buy that kind of self-reflection.
I'm more powerful
Yeah.
than ever now. I've been locked up.
All right.
Here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Let's
The real
go.
question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise?
Right. What are we what lock are we picking?
After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Gonna rob my own damn house. Let's go. That sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you
All
say?
right. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Norman.
Right.
I'm out.
So the items can move around the house themselves? Yep. Just bully him. Oh, we got text messages.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
Yeah.
See what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Shameful is what it is. To break your arm, pat a girl back. Break.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh?
Oh,
Not
heck
you're
yeah.
dating all these appliances and shit, but like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivianite. Dumb luck, I guess. Caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Glad it's you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them?
Right.
Who made them, and why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoiled Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy
Right.
shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war?
Furniture dating
war? People in love with their shower?
I wish I knew. If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
There might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Speaking of, we should go date coffee. Yeah, me too.
Hello, sunshine.
Hello. Abel told me to say hi.
My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he
Aw.
goes up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
Said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I
Right.
think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Alright. So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his best.
True.
It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Oh, that actually sounds amazing, actually. Can IRL still have that coffee? Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Like, genuinely, like, can I have that? I got, well, it's midnight now. I can't give him coffee. Well, all right.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
He actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. Said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
Right. So, you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch.
Okay.
Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories.
Good old Steve Blum.
They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
The captain?
Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
I bet that's the ship in a bottle in the on the mantle. All right. So we moved Abel's story along a little bit more. We could continue.
Hi, you're back again.
I love that you just get a free pass to date her every single time. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here.
Yeah.
You're the person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Oh God, I would feel so bad after where we're at the storyline if I did like the hate route for you. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like
Oh,
if you took
okay.
a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
Ooh, got it. But you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my God, I remember someone.
Yeah.
It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my God. How awesome.
Yeah.
I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
She's adorable.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those.
Hey, yo.
My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better.
Hey, yo.
Rudy.
Wait, keep going, Rudy.
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Right.
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
That guy's early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with
Oh,
fancy
okay.
books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff.
Okay.
He always had on that weird vest, and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepier.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting.
We're making progress with her.
Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try. Absolutely. What's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Okay.
I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
Okay.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was.
She got like
I'm feeling so alone now that I can feel
cult murdered, didn't she?
I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I don't think so.
Damn it. Well, if you can think of anywhere in this house where there's a lot of old stuff, like a basement or an attic. I mean, not this attic, obviously, because I would have seen it. But if there's another place like that, can you keep an eye out for it? Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
The 80s, the 80s time capsule in the basement. I know where that would be. Unless it's not there. All right. To the basement. I need to see if this works. Basement is in here. I'm curious as to what the ladder counts as. Store, don't want to forget and fall asleep till they close. Yeah, no worries, Mac. Can I do dirt? All right.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Yo.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Yo, far out. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre.
Yeah.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Is he just like the concept of the 80s? So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? Yeah, are you gonna cease to be like... Can you see me through that little window?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess.
Right.
Pretty rad, huh?
Far out. Totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can
Yo!
be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I kind of love him, actually. Confused. How could you be an entire decade? Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence.
So he is the concept of the 80s?
The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
All right.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
That's a Game & Watch. He's got a Game & Watch guitar, a Game & Watch and Etch-a-Sketch guitar. I kind of want it. It's awesome.
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker? Love the 80s. Oh, as in the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Yeah? Alright, sounds like da bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a saying yet. He's got a heart tattoo of Blockbuster, and he has the...
I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Alright, the bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Right. Because you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Far out. Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Alright, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Yo, Karate Kid. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
All right. Well, since I'm down here... Mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise.
I love him.
Disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture.
Right.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
What am I looking at here?
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
For love, I'm looking for love in all the wrong cross spaces. Nothing? Just dicking around? You know, just dicking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Right.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
All right.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Oh my god, he's wearing like the snappy alligator mouse traps as both hands and their gloves and shoes.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh, okay.
One is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
Yeah, don't bother me, 9.
Following me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
God, he's got like Danny DeVito energy. I don't actually remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn! Rat trap
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Right.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No? Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
Oh, you know what? Fair.
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
Right. Of course.
That right?
Yeah, no, I'm not from around these parts. I wouldn't say I'm fancy.
Look at the way you talk. You got no character. So I'll let you in on a little something.
Okay.
You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you.
Right, got it.
That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay?
All right.
You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay, yeah, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
All right. And I guess he just lives down here. That's cool. You know, no sign of the necklace, though. Heart locket. It's gotta be somewhere. First aid kit. I bet the first aid kit's probably really cute, actually. I kind of want to know if there's something for the cardboard boxes. Oh, hey, there's Bobby. Already. All right, upstairs. Let's see. Well, she said that it's for sure not up here. So, okay, that's a racket. Various holiday items. Shelf. So what do you guys think? Do you have anybody you would like me to go romance up? Anyone you're dying to see? Let's see here. That sink is still on. I still can't believe the water was so hot. The bed? We can do the bed again. I feel like we should do the bed last, though. We'll do the bed at the end of the day. We'll get that story moving. Oh, there's the 80s guy. I kind of forgot his name already. We could actually do our date with Maggie. She had a date planned for us. Check the fridge. I do not actually see any cheese. All right. You know what? Let's do the bed. We can just go do the bed anyway. All right. Hey. Hey, Betty. What's going on?
Nothing really. It's just you were very animated last night.
Hey, yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Hey, yo.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Hey, yo.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
You know what? Sure.
Carry on then.
The bed can't be worse than the other thing we found,
You
right?
seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna say middle option probably. The meatball sub was hilarious, but I don't think that furthers our romance with our bed.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Yeah, oh well, alright. Sub's the kind of dreams I want to have. I was up for promotion at my old job. I was starring in that TV show, Flame of Bones. You know what?
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Dark gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Yeah. Stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to his cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me and the throne that was rightfully mine!
So what did you do?
Okay, I can't stop laughing at it. What do you guys think I should pick? I almost feel like I have to pick the top one. All right, you know what? Yeah, all right.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such
all right, yeah.
sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
Oh, you don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now.
Aw.
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Me either. IRL cell, I mean.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Yeah. Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Damn. Why is she so hot? Damn. What? Who else do I want to talk to? Where? Who is this? Oh wait, no, it's Sinclair. Oh, so bathroom stuff is its own item. We have towel, bathtub, rubber ducky. I assume that's Lux. kind of want to do the rubber duck some more. I'm sorry.
You again? So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother ducker. That doesn't seem true.
What is?
Are you just repeating?
We all?
I mean, you're a real philosopher, Rebel. Are you high? How rebellious.
I say you could call me that dumb. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy.
Oh.
Or Rebel. Oh.
And
there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumb. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then
Oh.
whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
Okay. So Rebel's your real name? Yes, please.
Yes and no.
What is?
It's Nunya.
This is a setup.
Nunya duck in business.
Yeah, I thought so.
Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of it. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when will you come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh. Where? Also, where? Hold on. Just broke up. Your friends now. Alright. Yeah, is she actually, like, gone? You've met Rebel and have seen angry, Southern Rebel called you a bunch of names, got sick of talking to you so much they literally disappeared. Okay. Interesting. So I assume Rebel has to be somewhere, right? She's a rubber duck. She can't like leave the house.
Oh.
Where could she have ended up? No, actually, I think she's just gone. Wait, I think I've been basically everywhere. And I liked her. There's only like one other place I could look. Which is like, I guess in here and downstairs. Yeah, no, I think she's actually just gone. I shouldn't have pushed on her name. No, nothing down here either. Unless she just reappears sometime later. Hi. Alright, well, Was I supposed to talk to the cat again? Timothy time, please. Return at exactly 3 p.m. You'd like to see Timmy come at any other time? Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, hello. I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
Okay. Wait, you're the only one who gets to stay up late? I couldn't sleep.
Nor could I, nor could I. And since I could not, I thought I'd put my insomnia to good use.
Ah, yes, of course.
Pride and joy of my collection.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
Yes, pocket watches.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want to help me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
You must really trust me. You'd really trust me with them? I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently,
all right.
Just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one
right.
only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside.
You know, I actually used to have a pocket watch when I was a kid.
Like hearts in that way.
You have to be regularly maintained?
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands.
Okay.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I actually did get that joke.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake.
Right.
Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that?
Chris, it's part of how digital clocks work, I believe.
How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
So you're saying I should be high maintenance?
Precisely.
All right.
When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
I mean, that is debatable advice. Like, I kind of see where he's getting at with that, but I'll keep that in mind.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
Right.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Of course. Set it down by the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
Yes, of course. I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so.
Yeah.
I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, Kitty Clock.
I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, You may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
I'll be right there on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Aaron Yeager, everybody. That's funny. All right. We have yet to find the necklace, so I don't feel like I can go bother Zoe. So just sleep, I suppose. Let's see here. Now what? Okay. We did have to, if we wanted to continue chance, we should do our junk drawer. Actually, wait. That actually seems like a pretty likely place to find the necklace, maybe.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Right.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
All right.
Whoa, Nelly!
Whoa, Nelly! All right, yeah.
Oh, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Okay.
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
Oh God, what's his problem?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic.
Oh, hoarding?
Specifically, hoarding. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
That's fine. Umbra, thank you for the care package. I really appreciate that. Posture checks. Stretchy stretch. Hydrate. How are you doing? Have you seen this game? There's so many big voice actors in it. And it's goofy. You get to date like that is my sunglasses and the contents of my junk drawer on screen.
Carry on then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Oh, nice.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Guys! I hate that I'm warming up to him. It's really fun. I really recommend it. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Nope, it's rust.
Yeah, my...
Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
I'm sorry, but I'm still not exactly sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story.
They have so many big voice actors.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another, a modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
This seems unhealthy.
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really, no.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Are you ceiling?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
She's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
Yeah, poor Jerry. But he's a hoarder. You can't let him get away with keeping these things. Just recycle it a little, turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
These objects are special, and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this junk isn't talking, even with the date theaters on.
Junk! I knew it! You're not here to help me. You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else.
Well, I tried being diplomatic. All right, give me those. They're going in the garbage.
Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
And as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel...
Hi, Rebel.
You, what are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I was checking others out here, not you. I wasn't talking to you?
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on?
I'm eager and trusting. What?
It's my ass.
Hey, yo! That duck is funny. Yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
All right. Lesson being,
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure, whatever.
Oh, she is hiding being sensitive.
Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Ooh. Okay, I like her. I probably shouldn't like her, but I like her. Oh, sorry, Abel. Sorry again, Abel. Oh, yeah, I was gonna show you, just to quickly, so we've got Felicia Day. I don't know these ones, I'm sorry to say. Dorian is Ben Starr. We have Kari Walgren. We have Steve Blum. So many big voice actors. This is Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, like the main guy from Attack on Titan. He plays a femboy cat obsessed with time. We got Dante Bosco. We got Luna. I forgot what. Shelby Young. I don't actually know what she's done off the top of my head. Do I have a favorite so far? Ooh. Okay, actually, you know what? So far, I think my favorite is probably Chance, honestly. Shocking considering we've only talked to him once, but I think Chance, as he is the concept of Dungeons and Dragons, and he's voiced by Matthew Mercer. I don't know, something about that. I really like him. It's either him or, okay, like The Bed got me blushing, and so did River, the concept of water. But who else did I like really like? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. He might actually be my favorite. We've talked to him once, but I love him. It's not a phase mom. I just love the concept of darkness. I also like the ghost in my attic a lot. She's really cute. It's not a phase mom. Just in love with the concept of darkness. Yeah. Who else do I really like? Like I said, I really like The Bed. Maggie is super cute. Not a fan of Jerry. Dasha, great. I like Dasha with her muscles. She's a big voice actress too. Courtney Taylor. I'm warming up a lot. I really like Rebel. For Rebel of Jugan. Called you a bunch of names. Okay. My toilet raps. He's a rapper. Also, I really love the my coffee maker. You should actually, you know what? She's adorable.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers.
Oh my god, is it actually gonna be like a romance? Like, as if you were actually romancing your barista?
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Oh.
So, what can I get for you today?
Affogato Irish coffee, a latte. You know what? An Irish coffee. Let's go.
Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Yo!
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Getting drunk at noon. Let's go.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are.
Ah.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Okay.
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Interesting. Because when I was in college, I tried that with other stuff before. Now I'm like, I hate that made me immediately want to go try an Irish coffee again. Just like, go get Irish whiskey. I don't really buy alcohol anymore though, because I cannot drink it anymore. Or technically I can, but it hurts. Sometimes if I made it with scotch.
You could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Ah, that makes sense. Ah, we actually get a little animation of drinking the coffee. Alright. So there's our little meet cute with copy. What if you just add some vanilla? Okay, I will say, you can't just add vanilla to things. Vanilla has no sweetness inherent to itself. So, like, if you add vanilla to your coffee, like pure vanilla, you will need to add a lot of sugar. Like, you'd have to add more sugar to compensate for that. And also, vanilla is alcoholic. I don't know if you guys knew that, but real vanilla is actually, it's literally like Everclear alcohol, like 80%, 90% proof alcohol. And you actually they just soak the beans in it, basically. So you can actually make your own vanilla if you get vanilla beans by basically like taking the bean and scraping the insides and just letting all of, well, technically you can just let all of it soak as is in really high proof alcohol, basically. And then you have vanilla, like, and that's how you get vanilla. Actually, let's do the teddy bear. I've looked at it enough times.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates.
It's adorable.
Doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Teddy! I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter.
You know what? Fair.
For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good.
Right.
People who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Oh, you're so cute. Okay, load me up. I like it.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, It's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Like a Sesame Street character, kinda. But not like, you know what I mean, right? $10 for me after I thought. Sorry, Mac. First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Yeah?
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Yeah.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh,
Where should I go?
I think bringing you to bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Okay. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
Me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
All right, let me have it.
Here's the windup. Learn how to throw a really good punch.
Okay. Okay, take this. I don't want to punch him though. Why is my only option punching him? Punching him or being like, no, I don't want to argue with the adorable teddy bear man. But I don't want to punch him either. Oh. Oh. All right, chat, what do you think? Help me. Okay, take this. Yeah. Or that's not necessary. What do you think? I don't know. I don't. I don't want to punch the nice man. It's got the like little kid xylophone thing playing too. It's so cute. I don't know. But I feel like you'll be so disappointed if I'm like, that's not good advice. Why can't I just thank him and have it be over? That's so terrible. Okay, I'm gonna say we're gonna vote. I guess we'll say that. All right, everyone agrees. I don't want to punch him. Wait, can I like save? Oh God, I can't save scum either. No. No. All right.
It's not necessary, but it's good advice. It'll make you stronger, make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself.
Okay, good.
And if you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool too.
You know what?
Down
You're right.
I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches, and all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back.
Yeah, way to be.
Give it a try. I'll be cheering for you.
Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
I love him. Oh, I'm so glad that he wasn't upset with me for not liking his advice. I'm so glad he liked that I didn't want to punch him. Or at least he was neutral about it. I never had such I had such just like an urge. I need to protect this man. It cannot, nothing bad can ever happen to this man in particular. Right here, this little man. Nothing can happen to him. For real. I'm already like, nobody should even, yeah. Must protect this big little man. I'm actually like tearing up a little bit. I got invested in that one. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna just do a little stretch here. Get the composure. I wasn't expecting him to be like that. Alright, who do we romance next? Thank you for the care package. Alright, we are good. Yes, I did get mail.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We no idea.
It'll have to do. Listen.
Okay.
I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization
I'm so
recipes?
sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
So real. All right. And
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO.
bigger his gifts.
Each of the following items have in common cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No. The missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was there. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
$50? Ooh. I'd rather keep dating my furniture, thank you. All right. All right. What we dating now? God, I love this game. I guess actually I do want to check something real quick. Rebel is still gone. So I think she's just gonna randomly pop up here and there. So I'm kind of leaning towards let's get a more normal Dorian to see if that counts as getting all the Dorians.
Dorian looms over you.
Oh, he just has a white shirt.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame.
Oh, he tells me who lives in the place.
There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
Is the joke here that Penelope starts with Pen? Can you tell me about Shelley, actually? All right. That's it?
It's true. What more do you want?
Well, good. I'd like my shelves to stay supportive. Any secrets about how to get her to like me?
Be supportive. What can I do for you?
What do you know about Chance?
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell.
Sir,
he hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with.
I know, right?
As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities.
Like, he sounds so much like Jason Statham. It's so great. I love his voice.
Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
All right, let's get in there. What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Is the joke here that Penelope starts with Pen?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration. But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is.
Well, all right. What about the others?
What can I do for you?
It's just Jerry.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation, one man's junk can be another man's art.
Oh, we did the right direction with that. You spelled art with 2 T's. That's breaking the fourth wall.
Oh, you haven't met him, have you? Take a look at an empty frame. You might be surprised by what you find.
Okay.
That's a lot for now. If you want to know more.
Interesting. I think I have to actually talk to every single door in the house to do his storyline, actually. Interesting. Oh, also, my floor has a crush on my ceiling, and my ceiling may have a may actually return those feelings, but I'm not an empathetic enough person yet to try to hook up my floor and my ceiling together. That's something you've missed. Fascinating. Wild statement. I know, right? All right, we've got one more date for the night, and then we can sleep and start a new day. Actually, it's 9 p.m. We could try Timothy. Oh wait, no, he wants 3 p.m. My bad, my bad. You know what? I'm kind of interested. I have never seen anything about this magazine. What's the magazine?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
When I play Matchmaker with household objects. Yeah. Oh, it's the concept of books.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Hey, yo.
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
The spirit of literature!
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Okay, sorry.
Knowing what world I've been in, I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Oh, okay. That would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Lyric? I love it. Okay. He's like a book mermaid!
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Okay. Maybe so. A book made. He's a merbook! Maybe so?
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
Magazine articles! Truly the height of literature.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue
Ray
Queen's
Chase?
son from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Okay.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until I pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
He's made of paper-mâché?
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Chuck Tingle? He's a fan of Chuck Tingle?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
You know what? Yeah, of course, Chuck Tingle. Of course Chuck Tingle's in this game. To those who don't know, he is a very often memed upon, but surprisingly wholesome erotic novelist who writes a lot about like romancing objects and weird things like dinosaurs and... Anyway. Most people just like to read the names and laugh about them, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. He's played in a lot of big roles from, like, Novelette from Genshin. Oh, it's Noctis from Final Fantasy 15? Yo! Noctis! Now I hear it 100%. Ah, you made that... Alright. Quite a varied collection you got. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Alright. Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all.
A book can't write itself. You should write that novel, audience. The one you've been dreaming of this whole time. Just go, write it right now. I don't know.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Why do you have a pen then? Wait, you... Really, but you're literature. That seems like a big hole. Oh no, we've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeed. First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather.
I kind of love
Paper.
him.
We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
To crumple when writer's block sets in.
Oh, how
I'm
about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Oh, all right. Well, cool. What a dork. I know, right? Far. All right. Okay, another beautiful day of dating my house. All right, let's see here. We still need to find Zoe's necklace so that we can help her remember her past life. Apparently, she may have been like murdered by a cult or something. I'm kind of really worried about her backstory here, honestly. Let's see. Actually, I do know of a character that can throw us all for a loop for who they are voiced by.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
I will give everyone... I already know who this is. I will give everybody a few moments to try to think of who it is. Pause it.
Yeah, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
I will give you a hint. He is deepening his voice slightly.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
So, this is Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Roger Craig Smith, Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
He's doing a voice like this, kinda. Yeah, but that's Sonic the Hedgehog. That lucky bastard.
And you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Oh, still at a cocktail
I'm
parties?
a popular tool.
Right.
It's always, hi, Tony, this, thanks, Tony, that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Excuse me? Please don't tell me who is.
Jean Lou.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
My toilet has incontinence. That sounds... Right, of course. Yeah, that's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
Oh, I get it. You're kind of like a doctor.
And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Oh, you want to bring... Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hey. SAS 20. We finally have a stat good enough to do a response.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you was talking about. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You know it, buddy. Ow.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, you know it. You know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby. All day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
Oh my god. I know what he talked about. I got it. I followed along. I read it. I knew what he was saying right there.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What other things do you like to insinuate? I'm dying over here. Oh my god. Yeah. What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you.
Oh yeah.
A drawbridge.
Yo. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I'll be honest, if I went over to a date and they had a drawbridge, I would freak out because it would be the coolest thing ever. You know, yeah, that is impressive. Yeah.
Damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
Ah, way to be! Curves would make it structurally unstable. Good job. He knows what he's talking about.
A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearman gum you've had in here since April.
See, he knows what he's talking about. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. You get it. Which leads into my next idea.
Right, right.
Indoor slide.
Yo!
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready. I know what you're talking about. Hit me.
Grippy socks.
I hate that I can see that working. Hell yeah. Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide?
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
And we know what he's talking about. I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is, but that's what the chewing gum is for. Just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
You have a workshop? I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you.
All right.
You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
All right. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
I knew what he was talking about. I followed along. He you know, he really think he's got some. How are my stats doing? 20 sass, 26 poise. Ooh. Out of a max of 100, though. And we know what he's talking about. I know, right? He said those words, and we knew what they meant. You know what?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
You know, it was like, okay.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hello. Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry, I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Hi.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Koa? Okay.
Hey, oi.
Hey, oi. Pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
Oh, okay.
It's really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
You know, yeah, actually, I totally get that. Parallel play, all the, you know, kind of like just kind of vibe in each other's presence. Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Yeah.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. Also, I just realized he's a futon.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
So give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. this was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Yo, spare change. Let's go. A pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally.
Right, right.
We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Deeply touched. You share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it. Tower yawns. I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right? I'm just so comfy.
He's a couch. I kind of dig him. He's got a good vibe. Also, all right. It's about. Ooh. It is 3 p.m. Time to bother Timothy again. Because otherwise, if I don't keep reminding myself to talk to Timothy, I'll probably forget to talk to Timothy, if I'm being honest. Or I'll forget to talk to him at the right time. We've already talked to the windows. Our windows is windowing. We can do it again. I will talk to the windows again after Timothy.
What are you doing here? I told you to come. No, no, no!
I'm sorry, I'll leave.
Good, and do not come back until 9 a.m.
Alright, bye.
No!
Damn it!
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Alright, Rebel!
Again?
Okay, what? Okay, what's your deal?
My deal is that I call it like I duck and see it.
Right.
And you look like you're here to carry on your weird little quest, which I don't need any part of. So if you're looking for someone who's impressed by the way you strut around like you own the place, it ain't me. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Right, I want to give you some respect.
You were probably hoping you'd get a nice, satisfying chance to put me in my place, huh? Well, go ahead. Duck nugget.
No! Wait! Back up. Hold on. Wait, hold on. This is my only idea for how to... Hold on. Undo. Let's undo that whole day. We can skip through, the couch guy. I'm sure it saves every single day, right? Wait, I shouldn't have panicked and did this. Actually, wait, oh, no, wait. No, wait! Now it's on the wrong monitor! No! Why did I do this? No, I'm so dumb! Hold on, wait. This monitor, please? No! Stop putting it on that monitor! How do I fix? Help! Why? I can't see chat for a quick minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, I cannot see chat for a quick second. Pardon me.
Sassy Chap Games.
What a sassy chap.
Date everything!
It's called The Hired Girl. Okay, and then I can go. There we go. Continue. Please. I can see you again, by the way. All right. Now the trick here is the couch here. The couch is here. All right, so we don't talk to the clock. We talk to anybody else. We'll talk to Windling.
Hey.
Hey. Hello. Can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. Do you mind coming back some other? I'd rather be alone right now.
All right, I'll come back later.
Thanks for understanding.
Once again,
there we
it seems
go.
As if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation.
You again?
Okay, what's your deal?
My deal is that I call it, and you look like you're here to carry on, which I don't need it. So if you're looking for someone who's impressed by the way you, it ain't me.
'Kay.
I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here.
Right. I should probably talk to my bathtub.
Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Know what I'm not a fan of?
What?
Who've always acting like everything's so great.
The vacuum?
Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Who's who?
You haven't even met the vacuum? Now who sucks? Know what else I've noticed?
You know, tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course, you know what else I've noticed?
What? Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twinks. Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Hey, yo. Looking like a lost little boy. Who's Stefford?
You're not missing much. Know what else I've noticed?
What? Go for it.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around, sniffing into other people's? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away, bitch.
I actually like Maggie, though.
Whatever. Do you? Then maybe I'll do you. Then we can both do me. Know what else I've noticed?
You know what? Yeah, keep
I
going.
noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing. I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass. He's all fake compliments. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Amir's all show.
Right? I'm not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me, Rebel.
All right. I'm bored. Rebel out.
Alright, later, Rebel. She 100% likes me. Attention, jackasses. It's been weeks already. I'm seriously telling you there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Alright, yeah. Okay. I kind of want to date Maggie again.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Oh, lovely. That's very thoughtful of you. How did you know my order? How did you know my order?
I'm so glad you think so.
Very thoughtful of
If
you.
you don't mind, I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. My favorite order, at least the thought is nice. I have to say, it's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
Really let my glass down, as it were. So I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I've been thinking about you too, Maggie. Ooh, that's tough. I've been thinking about you too, Maggie. That seems like flirty, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. That feels like so casually suave and like romantic. Why? What do you guys think? Top or bottom? Which is suaver? I'm actually kind of thinking bottom. Why? Thank you, Archangel. Let's go bottom.
Oh, what about?
Take this to the next step.
Really? I'd love that too. Only
What?
Only there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind. It's hard to focus on anything else. Would you be willing to help me solve it? If so, I promise we can return to this conversation after.
I was hoping you might say that. Let's get to work.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Wait. One of my
Rumors
objects
have been
isn't
circulating
real?
about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Right, of course. Sometimes they're more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
Right. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay,
All right.
I heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who is Hoove?
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet.
Oh, okay.
So I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to Lux? Because I know
All right,
Lux.
when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, I have to actually, like, summon Lux? Okay, Alright, Who just... Oh, is that Michelin? The food in the fridge? Alright.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look
You ever
entirely
get the
unbothered
cheese?
when they
No.
see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there, just wondering if you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, you're even asking me.
Yeah.
I'm so flattered. Let me just like hashtag gratitude that right now.
Yay. You bitches and Maggie bros. I don't know, something like that. Lex, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
I told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Please, for the love of all that is good and holy. Just tell us what you heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that.
And
I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
I do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
You gotta look your best, Lex.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Right. You look so good the way you are, Lex.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Right.
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual...
I love both of them. They're great characters. Alright, we gotta go bother Daisuke tomorrow. But first, we have to go to bed. Alright. Why is this door shut? I guess that is a different shelf. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? Oh God, I miss. You know we can go talk to Shadow X Lord of Shadows. Hot. Yeah, let's go bother Lord of Shadows.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hello, Umbra.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
Not that Umbra, the one in chat. Well, that's his anyway. The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Okay. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now,
right.
Observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night.
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted.
All right.
He seems to be waiting for something.
Yes.
Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
Here. Do you feel
there?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Something crawling on me? Did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows.
Yo, this character is all of the dark. This is the concept of darkness. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX because so many people online have taken the title Shadow Lord, and he decided to keep it consistent.
Do you believe me now?
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy. Begone, you pests.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
I love him.
I have to say, Penumbra, your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Right. What does colligiosity mean?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
I mean, all the training you got, let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
Yes, okay. Got it.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
The leisures of darkness? Often used to describe a state of being misty or gloomy. Ah, okay.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Private stuff. Sleep. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to do private stuff because I really want to fluster the big guy. But also sleep. Both of those are really good options.
That is all. What a relaxed spirit you are. No, wait. Yes, of course.
Ah, yes.
Perhaps I have misjudged you. Resting in the shadows is your regiment. Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is a most legendary method.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
It seems we have much to learn about each other. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I love him. I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
So hi, Lorano. What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Waiting?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it.
He's a goofy edgelord. He's amazing. He is amazing. The same reason why Shadow the Hedgehog's the best hedgehog in Sonic. But
another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent.
Excellent.
My form is stronger.
When it comes to the Sonic series, oh yeah, for sure.
Yet still incomplete.
What happens when you're... I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Of course. Anything, my lord.
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there.
Okay.
Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Reb?
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolve. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Okay. What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Sure. Looks like you let your guard down. You came to tell me that? I thought you were sad. Or, yeah, it looks like you let your guard down. Okay, well, actually, I'm not sure which one. What do you guys think? Top or bottom? Looks like you let your guard down. Vote for second. Not sure. All right. I love her music, by the way. That top energy. You came to tell me that I thought you were sad.
What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
Okay. Worried about you.
What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast. I'm doing great. Anything else?
I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
I'm not doing this again. What's going on with you?
I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Stop all the posturing. Just talk to me.
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
Alright, make it less inadequate. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We can make it less inadequate, or why? We talk about why you're acting like this? Hey, yo. Okay, so yeah, the middle two options. Which do you guys want? I don't know which one. This is a hard one. Hit on her back, or push the. You know, actually, the more I've talked about it, I think it's hit on her back is the right choice. So she flirted with us, so then we're like, we can like return the favor. We already pushed, but I feel like, I think she'll be weak to it. Yeah.
Thought you'd never ask. Get a pair of gloves and some handcuffs.
Your time with Rebel is...
Hey, yo.
Well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress meshing that you experimented with.
Hey, yo.
We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that.
All right.
When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Sorry, Abel. In my living room. Damn. All right. Anyway, damn. Also, it does give me a weird feeling that we messed it up somehow. In front of all the Hus. Is there a character for the... yes, there is, sort of. Well, hold on. Let me, like, double check it. Because I don't know if Lux counts. Let's see here. Ah! You guys still hear me? I accidentally just bumped my cord. Day everything. Light? Oh, okay, yeah. It's Lux. Lux is not just lamps, he is also the concept of light. He is just both. So our option, I love the idea, I love that that's the dichotomy. We have the concept of darkness, and he is an edgelord. And then we have the concept of light, and it is a vapid, airheaded femboy. So, vapid, shallow femboy, masculine, but like dorky, like edgelord. All right. Let's see here. Also, we've never talked to her again since the tutorial. We've barely talked to Skylar too, but her conversations are kind of dry. Dorian. Discovered the sexy, rather bad boy trap Dorian. An unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend, and good lord, that body. You know, actually, I have one more... Wait, recipe? Oh. Okay. I do have somebody we need to go talk to.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor, baby.
I'll take those brundles.
Yeah, come on, Mikey transaction.
Baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of your spec stats, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can...
All right.
Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles.
Brundles.
1, 2, 3. You got with this, all if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
Take those brundles. Pull me back. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this, all if you collect 100 common.
God, does it have to be 100?
Good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this, all if you collect 100 common boots of true. Good luck
Got it.
pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles.
How many more brundles do you need?
This, all if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
All right.
Oh, sorry. I always have parental. Once you're getting it, come back tomorrow.
All right, goodbye, Mikey. All right. And that got us... Wow, so much So much increasing. Okay, let's see here. We could meet the pirate because that is what... Although, okay, actually, hold on. Well, yeah, let's meet the pirate.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
God, I already love him. Yarr!
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
I really hope that he is like human sized, but on the little tiny boat. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Look, no, don't, whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind.
Okay.
I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
I love him. Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking.
I'm sorry.
Flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Actually, didn't mean to insult you. Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
Going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your...
Yes, I am going to kill you. I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it, not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Faster. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death,
Oh God, it's Jack Sparrow.
and warning.
Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. God damn it. I thought it was Perrault, like Jacques Cousteau, or I thought maybe it was like Perrault was like parrot, but no, it's Jack Sparrow. It's a Jack Sparrow.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
Right.
There's nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
What the hell was that noise?
Nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Conciliatory? It's the worst when you just want to fight, and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah, we're like role-playing, okay? Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I turned my face fully to you. No broadside today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Yar! You're equal in so much more. What do you say we take this to deeper waters?
Ah, deeper water. Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
Oh, he is amazing.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, lovely violent things. So, another time, post swab.
You bastard. Hi, damn it, I love him too. He's amazing. Hi, I had an idea of someone else I wanted to talk to, but I can't think of who it is now. I got distracted by pirate. Oh yeah, I was thinking, since I had him talked about multiple times in pretty rapid succession, I should probably actually... someone named Amir, who is likely a mirror. Art with 2 T's. Ripped by Sprite. To speak with Daisuke. To realize Cabrizio. Who is Cabrizio? She was the dishwasher. That a pile of dust lives under the couch. So the missing sock. We have to talk to the fridge. That vacuum cleaner is named Hoof. Okay. Penelope is indeed a pen. Named Reggie. Candelabra. Shelly was supportive. She's the shelf. Who's into a gold? Okay. So Stepford. Okay. Interesting. Although we also could just go talk to Abel again. I wonder if Abel changes by which table you talk to.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops.
Howdy, partner.
Greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Ah, I see here.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
So nice that she gets you. Sure talking a lot about yourself. So nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do.
Yeah.
But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Right.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself.
No, you know what? I get that. See, maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
All right. And I have someone I do really want to talk to today. Let's go. Chance, let's play D&D.
Warrior, you have returned to me.
Huzzah! I have a health counter in the bottom right. You are way too cute to stay away from.
You trying to get some magical equipment by flirting? It might work. Keyword might.
He was like the first person we scanned, and now we're like, it's like been weeks of us flirting with everybody.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Yeah.
And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
Ooh.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful.
Right.
You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars.
Sneakars, shoelace shores. Adidas, Nike. It's literally like Adidas with the S at the beginning instead of the end, and Nike backwards. Shoelace shores, Sneakars.
You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you.
Perfect. Wonderful.
We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home.
Right.
In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing.
Right.
When you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is. It's smoke. Black and billowing.
Oh no, not Sneakars. I run towards the smoke.
You take off, ignoring the fatigue in your legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible.
Yes!
As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, You see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priest helping tend to people around the town.
I love his design. Collar, stat sheets, capes, a world map, vest, a monster manual, pants or a dice bag. Inner shirt is his inner shirt is the classic D&D bag. Oh wait, no. His inner shirt is like a it's like a dungeon, or is like a world map, and his back is like a battle map, his cape. So cool. I love it. And then if you look at the gems on his bracelets, they're all the different kinds of dice. With his right hand being three, like I believe those are all like little tiny like diamond shaped D6s.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back.
God, this is like the closest I'll probably ever get to being in like Critical Role, kind of.
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
Also, he has a dragon tattoo with a dragon with a D20 tattoo on his one arm too. What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me.
Right.
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
What happened here? Where's my partner?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Thank you, Jerry. Me?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
Okay.
The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
Somewhat. They can somewhat tell you what your character is doing. There's like a limit to it, obviously, but...
It's the Amok Bandits.
The Puma Bandits? Because Puma is another brand of shoe. I think he prefers you to take his game seriously. Who are they?
The Amok Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on.
That is the tiniest text I have seen in this this game so far, I think.
But it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
This is what do I imagine? A lot easier to take real words and tweak them a bit than come up with your own. I mean, I'm a dungeon master. When I play D&D, like that is, or any tabletop game, that is usually like my preferred thing. Because like if I'm playing, a lot of the time I will just be like, ooh, I would do this differently. That's like I will be thinking that the whole time. I would do that. Blah 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 blah. I will avenge my partner.
Help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health.
Also, you guys can't see it, but there is a health bar that has appeared behind me directly in like the bottom right corner with a D20 slowly rotating at the bottom of it.
You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the ammo. What is going through your mind?
You see it right there. that is the kind, that's like the right there is like the perfect level of like amount that a DM can tell you what you are doing. It's kind of following along with established, like what you've already established, but it's like a lot of it is internal stuff that you wouldn't really control anyway. It's not like a decision, or it's you got told all this dramatic lore, you cared about it, you were thinking about it, trying to like lead you into story. Because it's like, because a big part of like these kind of games is it's not just a game, it is also collaborative storytelling. So like to get a plot working, sometimes you do need to have moments where like talking is happening internally. You know what I mean? Wondering if any of them are as cute. Let's. Revenge is all I can think of. I hope my partner is okay.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them.
Okay.
Setting off down the path that many say the Amok bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them.
Okay.
As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago.
Okay.
You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes.
You know what I'm starting to get the feeling? I feel like maybe Matthew Mercer wrote his own dialogue for this section.
There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Oh, Matt Mercer just wooed me. Aw, they're cute.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say, "Well, let's do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip." Ooh.
Ooh, dip into the nip. Oh, they're adorable.
The nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out, then attack.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together. Ooh, this is the good stuff. Ooh. They partake. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other 2 produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground.
That's adorable.
This is your chance.
Don't fail me now, trusty axe.
You seem to remember that the Amok scouts were never really prepared for the edge of your axe. You use this to your advantage and leap towards them. You catch the one staring at the moon unaware, and they barely let out a cry of pain. Before they go down, you turn to swing on the other 2 and you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage. The third one is still preoccupied with the ball of yarn.
Get off me, yo!
The axe comes down, dispatching the second Amok in a heartbeat.
Oh, that looked like it hurt. I will use my slinky.
Slinky!
Okay. It bounces around the battlefield, creating a soothing shimmer in the moonlight.
It's a lot of HP for a claw attack. I have 90 HP. I think it's fine.
The metal coil catches the eye of the final Amok. It looks around, finally aware of what has happened.
I guess by D&D standards, that'd probably be like a 1d4, probably.
I yell at it, holding up a thumbtack. You want some of this?
Jerry!
The slinky starts to move toward the Amok, and it is struck with fear. Keep the shiny thing away from me! Oh. The Amok runs, happy to have his life and his yarn. But strangely enough, he runs toward your village. Must be the nip. You have full confidence the people in your village will know what to do with him.
8 to 10, I know, right?
As you take off toward the Amok camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts.
Oh my god, so much lore!
But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together.
Okay.
That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it.
Oh, he's blushing.
The fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, actually. I want to take just one more moment and remember that time.
As you close your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle.
I know, right? Cute.
Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating. You gain 15 health.
Hell yeah!
With the memory of your partner ever present, you push on. You find yourself at the edge of the Amok camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
I should be smart about this, so I'll watch their patterns and find an opportune time to slip in. A decade to when I was first here. Surely I remember a way to get in.
You watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp.
Yeah!
You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the side of the camp is on your right.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Maybe. There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and swords.
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Okay, you do that.
Because he's a hoarder.
Eventually you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Amok guards there.
I like these odds better.
You notice that these 2 Amok look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could...
Yo, Glubgore! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Selvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. What? Hello? We're playing D&D with Matt Mercer right now.
Oh, you could either try to frighten them from their post using battle cry,
right?
Or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
Ooh, They'll call me Thundercloud, cause it's gonna rain.
You find a nearby tree and you climb as high as you can. The branches are sturdy in this old growth and you find your footing. Axe in hand, you think back to when you first learned this technique. You never thought you would get the rotations right, and many times you didn't.
Okay.
But the feeling of satisfaction you had when you pulled it off in battle surges forward.
Oh, probably Shadow Lord.
You know you've got this. Turning your back to the guards, you stand on the thick branch. Then, you leap. You become a tornado of pain and destruction as you spiral through the air.
Okay.
So cool!
Cheery.
Through sheer will, you find your targets and spin toward them, the axe blade whipping you around and cutting through air.
You know, yeah, 100% Shadow Lord. Shadow Lord's pretty amazing. He makes me laugh every time.
Soon it is cutting through the amp, and one of them falls to your blade. You catch the second one in the onslaught as well. Only they survive. You land on the ground between the dead guard and the injured one.
I know, right?
I've got this one. I take out a paperclip shaped like a boomerang. I throw it at the amup using my improvised weapon feat.
Your boomer clip connects with the amp, taking away what little health it had left.
Ah, wonderful.
I catch the boomer clip on its return and say, never throw away good office supplies.
Having defeated those standing in your way, you notice the path forward.
All right.
It is clear, as is your sense that your destiny lies before you. Ahead is where you will make your stand. You have entered the dungeon under the Amup camp.
Right.
It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe.
Man, I'm kind of getting tired, actually. I think after this, I might wrap up and go to bed.
You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches on the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere.
Ah,
there it is.
Perfect.
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair.
My partner!
Their hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I rush to them.
You run to them to find them asleep. They look so peaceful sleeping there.
All right.
You try to wake them up.
Same. I'm doing my best to keep up because I'm intruded with what's there's. Yeah, no, I feel that.
You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did, my love.
Phew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror.
Okay.
Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Amup towering over you.
Ooh, tiger!
Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
"Ah, yes, the great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again."
Ooh. Okay. Wait, no uwu?
No uwu. He means business.
Damn, okay.
Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure, no worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
If you wrote it, I'm sure it's awesome.
Thanks. You're the best. The tiger Amup stomps his foot, and as if by magic,
Okay.
the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me, or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago,
Okay.
during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emma families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emma settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce, but you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexpected moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on.
So he's just still around?
And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream.
Okay.
I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where
All
this would
right.
lead, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
Make sure. What if I pet him? Oh, I kind of want to pet him. Yeah, what if I pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
He's just a little baby. Yes, he is.
But this doesn't last long. Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of he hits you for 25 damage.
I have
worth
one more
it.
charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again.
Okay.
Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
Oh, it's a okay.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me? I will destroy you.
What do you do now?
Hit him with my axe.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the tiger M up again. Only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the tiger M up, and you slice its legs.
Okay.
It lets out a howl of pain, and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner. As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health.
I take out my laser pointer and shine it in the Amup's eye. This should buy you some time.
You can either throw
Okay.
your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
One ultimate attack, please. Or wait, I run to protect my partner.
Holy crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the air. You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
I love you. Always will.
Wow.
Oh, cheese and crackers. This is heartbreaking.
The Tiger Am Up comes down on you, and I rolled a crit.
Oh no.
I'll roll for damage. Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You take
no
135 damage. You crumple under the hands of your enemy. Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner pick up your axe and prepare to fight.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join you in the hereafter.
35 damage. What sort of attack was that? Was it made with a wish spell? I don't know. It's like a were-tiger, and I'm probably pretty low level. I think we're just playing with a high health, high damage sort of vibe system, you know?
Either way, you did everything you could to save them.
That was incredible!
Yeah!
The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Oh, yeah? You passed the cute check, that's for sure, Chance.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me.
Yeah!
You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean...
Hey, yo?
Bye.
Yo!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Yo! What went up? I can't tell what actually went up. I think it was charm, actually. All right. It's D&D. Yeah. All right. Well, that is about all the energy I have for today, if I'm being honest. I was kind of getting tired. So starting tomorrow, I have my new shift at my new job. We're gonna just kind of wander around for a sec while I talk about it. Yeah, we got a lot done. Yeah, tomorrow I start my new shift with my job, so we will have the hard cutoff of probably about 9 o'clock. So I'm probably gonna be moving streams a bit earlier. In fact, honestly, my current plan was basically if I didn't have anything planned, like if like as far as like doing stuff, I would just basically wake up, get ready for the day, and then stream. So, like I said, expect streams to be as early as like my time. I've been starting streams at 7. But starting tomorrow, streams might be starting as early as like 2 or 3 o'clock. So, well, probably a little bit later than that. Probably like more like 4 or 5, actually. So, like I said, 2 or 3 hours earlier, and they will run through the time that we normally stream here. or have been streaming. And but that was really my big PSA I needed to say. Next time we'll probably, since we did, part of me wants to just keep going on this game, honestly. This game is so fun. Oh, Mac, thank you for the care package. I will do that. Yeah, we'll either do more Date Everything or we'll do some more Clair Obscur. I really want to play both of those games. They've been really great. I've been having a great time with these. But with all that being said, it is time for me to go. But first, a raid. We must raid. Or find somebody to raid. So let's go with all right. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. I leaned too far one direction and did the puffy cheeks thing. Anyway, we are live pretty much every single day, barring something happening, of course. Like I said, we have our new hours that I have just stated, but check out our Discord to keep up with all things self. It's just the best place to do so. You can also check out our socials. I post daily videos on TikTok. I suddenly, apparently I'm really tired. I'm losing track of my stuff. Check out our merch store. Advanced GG is a sponsor of the channel. Check out, use code Selvion10 at checkout to get 10% off, and I get 10%, so it actually helps me out. Also, the Patreon. I just updated some stuff on the Patreon. There is nothing new posted yet, but there will be soon. All right, thank you all so much. Love you. Bye-bye.